Here we go. We want, what, 75? Okay. Where did we leave off last night? We have butterflies, we have bees, and we've got honey, and we should be well on our way towards, 46.85% of the way to breathable atmosphere. Very, very nice. We also have a whole second floor of, or third floor actually, or technically, I guess, fourth floor now that I've built a little bit below of the base that I need to finish constructing. So we're going to probably work on that a little bit today. There's the ladder. Oh, actually, before I dip back down, how much power have we got? Okay, we don't need to worry about power. Not for a while, at least. So, I think what we're going to do is, since we've got ore and ores discovered, we've got the T2 ore extractor unlocked, and we've got power out the wazoo. Let's get T2 ore extractor pinned up here, and we're going to see about building a bunch. As someone who keeps animations disabled, they look the same to you? Fair enough, Aranlar. Fair enough. Oh, I also need to build a silk generator. So we need... okay, we will do that tonight, but I'm not going to worry about that right this moment, because we've got to do 3 silkworms to make that happen. It's very similar to bees, except instead of the uncommon larvae, I believe it requires the common larvae in the recipe. Then we're also going to need water, oxygen, and zeolite. So those parts are easy. But the silkworms, I mean, they're not hard, but they're going to be just a tiny bit time-consuming. So, first, I think we'll zip over and check on the progress of the mining over at the super alloy extraction site. Okay. Perfect. Oh, the other thing... Where is it? I do need to do one more of those, so I'm gonna need some iron too, I suppose. Oh, I've got plenty in there. Alright. That's good. Let's get rid of that. And I'll keep 3 of these, because we're gonna need it for this. Okay, so that's 12 super alloy I've got. I only need 8 to make the alloy rod that we need. So for that, I need aluminum, which is right here. And then I need... two iridium rods. There we go. Now, what don't I already have extracted by a tier 2? I think we've got the map in place, don't we? Pretty sure I launched a buttload of satellites last night. Okay, we've got here, we've got here, we got here, and here, and here. There's more cobalt there, but I don't know that I need that. And it's further away from base. Oh, we've got aluminum. I don't think I've got specific ones for the individual, like, you know, silicon, the more common elements. I've got uranium. I've got obsidian now. So we've got that. Maybe I don't really have a whole lot of need of extra T2 ore extractors. That's going to be more something we're going to need to focus on when I get up to tier 3. Tier 3 we unlock at 13.33 PA. We're at 4.1 PA, so we've got a little ways to go there. So I guess what I'll do... let's set up a second general purpose, extracting all the regular crap, tier 2, right here. I will give you just a brief tour. The most recent offline play is actually right about this same point. It's almost exactly the same as the on-stream one at this point. The other one, my original one, is somewhat further. So that would be Practice World. I'm working on the transition from the amphibians milestone to mammals. And almost halfway there. And I've got... yeah, see, this is the suit that I have not yet... Oh, interesting. It doesn't reflect the colors there, so that's a Turio. I might have that one. Okay. Yeah, and I've got a fish dome. I was wondering why I wasn't finding any green and orange suits. Yeah, so this one's quite a bit further. I'm at 818 GTI on this one. So, it's going pretty well. I've got lots of outdoor farming going on. I do have a little bit of a problem I noticed last night where I've got tons of drones, but for whatever reason, they don't seem to actually be doing anything. And I don't know why. Might have to run them through the recycler and try rebuilding them or something. There's a thing. Oh, and I have this. My personal Stargate. Which can take you to different parts of the planet where you can scavenge more wrecks. Oh. That's weird. Oh, hang on. They're working. there is always supply and demand. Always. I've never seen all of them sit still before. They're usually just buzzing around everywhere. I suppose it's conceivable that all of the containers that are supposed to be filled need filling, but even then... Actually, no, that might be the most reasonable explanation. I'll take a quick peek at this. I wouldn't worry about it too much, except that it's potentially something that could happen to the on-stream stuff, too. Ah, yeah, okay, you know what? That might very well be it. If everything is full, then nothing's gonna move until there's space for something to happen. So I think I've just been so successful that I've left nothing for the drones to do. So that actually makes me feel a lot better. That means it's not broken, and I don't need to worry too much about it. So yeah, this is my most advanced playthrough. I'm quite a bit further in this one than any of the other games. But we're catching up fairly fast because I haven't really been playing this one. So let's get back to Library World. Used to have over 100-something drones in the thing, and I've since taken out a lot down to 50 because in case something a lot needs to move, I have drones, but usually only about 10 or 15 are active. That's just entirely too logical. I want drones for the sake of having drones. Okay, now... Looks like I have one more room to set up here. So we'll put that in. That completes construction until I need more domes. I have to figure out where I'm going to put the fish dome when we eventually get that far. What the heck? How do I not have iron? I used it for something, didn't I? Probably. Oh. Yes, I just built a room that required a bunch of it. The pressure on this place goes up so negligibly, it's hilarious. It does make architecture easy. Okay. It's still warming up. I'll go check some of the other T2s for iron. You know, it's funny how after a certain point, at least the way I play, which, granted, not many people build bases the way I do, but iron becomes the most important resource fairly quickly. Mostly because I need 50 gazillion windows. Hey, Pragma, it's going good. How about you? For you, it was silicon? What would you use that much silicon for? $50. Nice, Pragma. Is biomatter an actual thing? Because I have not encountered it. Which certainly does not mean it doesn't exist in the game. I'm not saying that. It's just more advanced than anything I've actually worked with yet. I don't think the biolab makes use of silicon that often. I might be wrong. Oh, bioplastic. Bioplastic does. There you go. Of course, I have not yet come up with really vast requirements for bioplastic. Today at midnight here, the pressure was roughly 99,590 PA. It rose to 99,830 PA at 9 a.m. It dropped to 99,460 PA at 7, currently at 99,590. That's hundreds in a day. And I'm at 4.18 PA. So we've got a little ways to go, is what you're saying. All right. You know, with an atmosphere that thin, it's kind of a wonder that jetpacks work at all. There's nothing to push against. Oh, I have a little more to do on the end there, too. Don't worry about that right now. Okay, so if we're not going to worry too much about building lots more ore extractors, because we've already got the basics covered, what's next, then? Even if you take that as change from what it was at base, it literally changes more in a day than the entire change you make on the planet. True. But we haven't really begun to amplify yet. I don't have a lot in the way of multipliers. That will change in due course. Actually, we should probably set up one of the more exciting things that we unlocked recently. I can do the trade space rocket. And that looks like it's an easy build. Food level. Amora tree seed. So we need one of those. We need a super alloy rod. Need a uranium rod. And we need 3 circuit boards. And I need to drink before I die. I might need to relocate these. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see. So far, so good, Matt. How are you doing? Okay, space trading. I have no Terra tokens. Busy day, but got stuff done, so that's a good day. Excellent. I am glad to hear that. You still kept 2 water collectors even after getting drinkable lake water? Yep. Actually, do I have drinkable lake water? I'm sure I've got that unlocked. I don't remember if I built one of those things. Yes, I did. Oh, wait, did I? What? Just... Ooh. Tier 2 machine optimizer. That doesn't give me any new fuses, but that's still an exciting development. For starters, it means I can get rid of these 3 optimizers and just use a single tier 2 instead. Because a tier 2 optimizer holds 3 fuses, not just 1. So let's unpin this. Wait, what was that? Oh, right, launch platform. Okay. Oh, I don't know about those yet, so, I'm not sure what you're talking about, but that's okay. That's okay. Is that the one that we saw in my other save? No. Kind of like it, though. Oh, you mean those things? Yeah, that's what I thought. I kept those as well. A standard atmosphere is in 1 ATM is 101,325 PA. The T5 drill, that's the highest in the game. At that rate, it would take nearly 3 days to raise 1 PA. Oh boy. So they're a little off on their math is what you're saying. That does sound like it's just a math issue, though. They can correct the calculations on that without changing a whole lot. You know, just basically the unlocks, I think. Where am I storing obsidian? There's one explosive powder. I still need one more. Here we go. True, we could launch more rockets. Even assuming it's a difference instead of an absolute, you're making so little difference in the pressure that I'm shocked they'd even have you do it with the units listed. But it's a relatively easy fix, is what I'm saying. And it's still early access. So pressure multiplier. We'll throw one of those up too. The game does suggest fairly strongly that you are supposed to launch a fair number of rockets, is, you know, the thing. So we need silicon for that. That's another use for silicon. Why can I not find anything? Here we go. Okay. 187,290 NPA per second. Let's see what difference a 1,000 times multiplier makes. I think the assumption is that the starting pressure is 0. Let's get upstairs and see. Yeah, so that's improved the rate of production quite a lot. So if we send a bunch of those rockets up, that'll help. I should probably send another heat rocket up too. Oh. Okay, Oh, okay, I have enough for the tier 2 now. Did we lose stuff down into the water? Probably. So that one is now multiplying oxygen by a significant amount and plant life by a somewhat lesser amount. But still significant. Okay. Tier 5 heater unlocks at 8.3 KT. So we've got a ways to go. I think, yeah, we probably do want to launch more heat rockets. Which means I'm going to have to start construction on some new rocket engines soon. I've almost used up all the ones that I've looted so far. So that's cobalt, super alloy, and rocket engine. stuff away. Okay, so we need cobalt, super alloy. And our last space rocket. One of my biggest issues with PC is the lack of importance definition for the units of measure. They're real units of measure, which means you can look them up, but yes, I get that. I can't say that I have ever actually looked them up myself. They don't tell you how important each is at each stage. I don't know that there's a distinction. They're all pretty much equally important. You have to rise all of them. I don't know that there is any one specific stage at which it's more important to raise one over another. Okay. I suppose you can just use the tech tree as goal setting, but I know some players struggle with knowing what they need to do next. Yeah, it's because they're used to games where there actually is a priority, and I think it throws them for a bit of a loop that this game doesn't really have that. That's that's basically that's the way. That is the way, but it runs. You just increase everything as fast as you can, as much as you can, and there you go. Okay, so we want iridium rods. And some of that nice explosive powder I just picked up. Not in this game you wouldn't, Aranor. In reality, that might be true. But in this, no. Shoot, I'm running low on food. I think I need to make more. I shouldn't say, no, that's not true. I should say, I'm pretty certain that's not right for the game because the way the simulation works does seem to require some pressure inputs and some biomass and all that kind of stuff. So I don't think you could get there just on heat alone. Well, you absolutely couldn't get there just on heat alone because you have to start introducing animal life. You have to introduce plants, you have to introduce insects, and then you have to introduce animals and such, and you can't do that just with heat. But you also seem to need some pressure stuff at some point. Also wish they would change that display mode as the deltas increase, measure in the larger units, but that's just me. I would have to see it to know what it is that you're wanting. The terraformation index is the only thing that matters for endgame. Interesting, Aranlar. I can't imagine how long it would take to do it just with heat, though. True. Actually, give me that stuff. Getting there. And the whole heat thing is simply because of the ice at the ice caves. If you don't care about melting that, you don't even need to bother with heat. Choose any of the 3 from the start and you'll hit in-game eventually. Yeah, but eventually, I mean, that could take literal years. If not longer. Okay, so we still need to work on some more heat. You also have over 1,000 drones. I am very jealous. Early access game, but it runs. I imagine that it's some sort of scale-induced optimization problem that maybe they will get to and maybe they won't, because I have no idea how many people would play that way. You like to break games, yes. I understand the impulse all too well. I have a knack for it. I've heard people in the official Discord just use the Eastern Blank Deserts for many, many T5 drills. Oh, man. Alright, guys, we've got a break coming up in about 3 minutes. Not quite done yet. %60 of the way. I think it's pretty well assured we will reach breathable atmosphere before the end of the stream. Game isn't responding. Sometimes you just gotta wait it out, Bob. Other times, there might be a genuine problem. Let's see. $22 GTI, that's good. So we're almost to the teleporter, which I've never actually used the teleporter. Not terribly far from T3 Tree Spreader. So yeah, I think we might launch another heat rocket or two when I get back. In the meantime, I saw some iridium scattered around the ground. Let's see if I need any more of that. If it's still there. Okay. Alright guys, looks like it's about time to start that break, so if you need to get up and grab some food or drink or a snack or anything, this is a very good time to do it. I'll meet you back here in just a few. Well, that escalated quickly.
Let's see if I can stay alive on a scooter with no auto drive. Whoops. Whoop. The answer is no. Oh my god, look at that. Even the rebound is impressive.
I'm right behind you.
Say, did you promise to do anything for me?
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
That's what I thought. Dramatic much? Wow, game. What are these clowns thinking they're doing? Oh my god, did I actually get one?
What just happened? I am so sorry. Nope. Too fast. Darn. Oh god. No! Oh. Oh my god.
Wow.
My handkerchief will wipe up your blood.
So, you got that job as a janitor after all. I once owned a dog that was smarter than you.
He must have taught you everything you know. You fight like a dairy farmer.
I am rubber, you are glue.
Got
it. You win.
Yes! Time till detonation. Oh. I forgot that detail. We're on a timer.
Hey guys. Drop the anchor.
I'm fixing the hole.
Drop the anchor.
Oh no!
Did somebody drop the finally or?
Drop the freaking anchor. Thank you guys.
Sorry. Now
Someone get a clip of that one.
He dodged, you son of a... Wow. It's a little harder than the first game. I still say, though, that the Dark Souls games and Elden Ring and all them, this is the difficulty that they aspire to reach but haven't yet. Okay, I am back. Thank you, Aaron Laura. Hey, Anstara, how's it going? And thank you. Bioplastic nuggets. Do I? No, I guess I don't have another one. Going on all right, other than my disapproval over the heat. I know the feeling. Luckily, I did not have to leave the house today. Man, I picked an inconvenient spot for this thing. Let's put this... Let's do another rocket. That means I'm gonna have to... Let's get rid of that. I have to make an engine. That's simple enough. I'll probably just make a few of them. Still chilly there. No, not yet. But autumn will come soon. Not soon enough, but soon. Do you use kilomiles? I think you just broke some brains. Consider me on the spectrum? Oh geez, join the club, dude. You would be shocked at how many people are on the spectrum in my community. Does mean you will fit right in. Okay, let's go hide from the evil asteroids, meteors, or whatever you feel like calling them. I've decided they're moderately evil because it turns out they are in fact quite deadly. Although these ones are not so bad. It's the super alloy ones that are really the ones that deserve evil as a title. You call them non-savvy rocks? You clearly were not here the other day when, you know, I posted in Discord about how I could confirm that they were clearly dangerous, in fact, because I was nearly killed by one off stream. I had the exact same thing happen again on stream hours later. They are definitely stabby. They are very stabby. You can build a sky base high enough that you don't get meteors to spawn? Where's the fun in that? I mean, well, actually, honestly, that does sound kind of fun. But where's the excitement? That's fair, Aaron, though. That's fair. Strictly speaking, they don't actually stab, but they do smash quite effectively. They're like Hulk rocks. The super alloy meteor events are so overplayed at this point. I think you should build a sky base exactly high enough for meteors to spawn and immediately splash. I don't think they would. They've actually coded the game in response to player complaints, specifically so that the meteors don't land too close to the player. Unless you do what I tend to do and rush out to meet them. Which is mostly a problem with the, whatchamacallits, the super alloy ones, because they disappear so freaking quickly. You can also build an umbrella for easy meteor resource collection. Yeah, but that would blot out the sky. I'm not interested in doing that. Standard high gravity rain, wow. You don't know how picky I am about these things, though, but it runs. That's that's still way more than enough to block out the sky to an unacceptable degree to me. I have a feeling there were probably more than a few meteors that crashed into the lake. Okay, we had some on the hillside too, apparently. Okay, a few. finally time I get at least some of the stuff that I left down here. Can you change the composition of the planet's atmosphere to make it more flammable? I mean, technically you are pumping oxygen into it at a pretty impressive rate, and oxygen is ridiculously flammable. So, yes. Asterisk. I mean, it doesn't actually technically make it more flammable, but in theory it should. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm not gonna have space for that. I'm gonna have to come back. I guess that's a popular landing zone. Devs need to make it possible to ruin your planet too. Wow. Blew up a planet on startup. Oh god. Man, there's so much crap here. Holy Jesus. Here's where it all began. You can still craft using this thing. Oh, really? But it runs, yeah. It appears in limited spaces. If you go over to this one, for example, or over out in the desert, basically most other bodies of water, there won't be anything. So these ones are just kind of the way they appear, at least so far. Maybe they'll update it at some point. It's just the initial rock formation, ground formation, whatever, with water in it. But this one and... where is it? Okay, I don't actually have the ocean yet, but out here, this also gets it. So the implication is that those are actual oceans. Hey, Jarek, how's it going? What were we doing? We were collecting crap. Good to hear that. God, there's even more. You'd think I'd been raining fire from the skies. Jesus, there's so much. Hey, AMZ. I spent so much time clearing out all the debris. I keep telling myself to leave it, but you just can't. It must be picked up. I have no problem ignoring the stuff that lands in the lake most of the time. The problem is that I went down there on a whim and I saw how much there was. That was my downfall. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. You always need iridium and uranium. I haven't needed too much of that yet. So far, at least. I'm sure its time will come. Honestly, I don't know, AMZ. I was fortunate enough not to have to go outdoors today. Also got about 50 autocrafters in my main base and a big storage for every item. Yep. Yep. I've unlocked the autocrafter, but it's useless right now, or very close to useless anyway. So I haven't bothered building one. But we're getting there. Soon I will need it. I will get the osmium rod recipe, I will get the fusion cell recipe, and most critically, I will get the drone station recipe. And then things will be good. Okay, we've got 3 rocket engines left. Let's do some more heat multiplication. If I launch 2 rockets, if I launch 2 rockets, one after the other, will I get twice as many meteors, or will it just cancel out the first one and do the second one? I'm asking for no particular reason. They stack, okay. That's going to be interesting then. Not sure I got both there. Not that I'm terribly concerned about it or anything. Nope. I may have spoken too soon. I actually find it a little annoying that they increase the distance between the player and the meteor landings. I mean, I kind of get that, yeah, it could be a little frustrating and sometimes you might die. But on the other hand, now that they occur so much further away, I actually find it difficult to keep track of where they're landing and get to them. This is another popular landing spot, it seems. Alan Ray, enjoy your absolutely nothing, sir. I would say you deserve it, but you deserve a lot more than that. Still waiting for the nothingest, only 840k to go. Tell them you want to get pounded like by meteors like it's an astronomy cosplay. Wow, Odstara. Can't quite reach that one yet. Little Drain today had a nerve function test done, so I had electricity shot all through my arms. That always drains you. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. Actually, I've had that done before, at least to one arm. I don't know if it was that exact procedure, but it sounds similar. But that was a while back. That's how I know about the nerve stuff that happens with my carpal tunnels. That'll happen, Bob. If you teleport a long distance, the game is gonna have to struggle to keep up with a sudden burst of asset loading and unloading. I get the same thing when I load up the game for the very first time for just a couple of seconds. It's a bit slow. Then after everything streams in from the disk, it's fine. But when you teleport a great distance, you're forcing it to do all that again, because you're going to an area where it doesn't have anything cached. Teleporter, speak of the devil. Got a good report this time. I have effectively reversed your carpal tunnel in your left arm. Okay. Excuse me. How the hell did you do that? I need to take notes. Although the ulnar nerve damage remains about the same. Really? But it runs. I have never used the teleporter. I can't imagine why I would need to so far. Which is probably more an imagination problem than a teleporter problem, I have to admit. I should probably eat. Turns farming from a slow process into a fast process, leaving more time for building. Yeah, but I see that as the job of the drones. Now, granted, I don't have access to drones yet, but it's not like I have to wait a million years for those. They're coming pretty quickly. Did I not have more crap back? Ah, here it is. Hang on a second here. Darkest Dungeon is fun. Felt like 96 degrees Fahrenheit. Got to 88 in actuality, but the humidity 26 and felt like 34. Yuck. Ulnar Nerve sounds like the villain's head scientist in a Bond movie. You're not wrong. Started sleeping with elbow pads and a pillow with a deeper neck engagement, thus protecting my nerves in my arms. That along with Elastiband therapy. Interesting. I've been kind of thinking I might need to try a new type of pillow at some point. See, I didn't even realize it was possible to reverse carpal tunnel stuff. I've had amazing success at keeping it from getting much worse over the years, because I've had carpal tunnel since my late teens, or maybe early 20s, but I don't think I've ever actually managed to walk it back. It is possible dependent on the level of damage. I don't think mine is too serious. At least, you know, I don't get problems with it all that terribly often because, like I just said, I've had pretty amazing success at preventing it from getting worse for most of the time that I've actually had it. Okay, that's a few more windows we got. Catching issues early and preventing further damage plays a big role in quality of life. Yeah, it does. I use a lot of ergonomic computer equipment. Lately, I would prefer to be using the type of trackball I used to use, but they don't sadly make those anymore. So I use one of the vertical mice nowadays. Started this maybe a year or two ago. It's really, really good. I like it a lot. Highly recommend. So the Elastiband is basically the giant rubber bands of different resistances they give you in physiotherapy. It is essentially resistance training, but you're using it solely for rehab. You just pull until you feel resistance. I actually have a set of those, Helen Ray. I use them to work out here. You just pull until you feel resistance and alter position to use different muscles. Strengthening the forearm muscles helps a lot. Interesting. Okay. That gives me a new goal to use my resistance bands for then. It all sulfur. Where's all the other stuff? Mind you, I probably... Oh my god. This is also apparently a popular landing spot. You know, I need the uranium probably a lot more than the sulfur and the especially the osmium. 2 containers of osmium. Need it. Not going to investigate. None of those, Aranor. Let me see if I can find it. Way back, I used to use the Logitech TrackMan Marble FX, and then they sort of replaced that with a later model. The Logitech Cordless Optical TrackMan. That was the one I preferred. It is pretty amazing, isn't it, Jarek? So the thing I don't like about most trackballs is that either the ball itself is kind of centered, which I find very ergonomically awkward, or it's intended to use your thumb, which I don't like because it's very imprecise. I like that one specifically because you basically control the ball with your 3 fingers, which I find very, very, very comfortable and also ridiculously precise. I used to play a lot of Star Wars Jedi Outcast with that, and I was shockingly good at it. Oh, is that the same one you used to use, Callan Ray? I miss that. And you know, the thing that kills me is that not very long before they were discontinued and became really expensive to buy on the aftermarket, I had been thinking about buying 1 or 2 of them just specifically to set in a closet in case that ever happened, and I didn't do it. You find the standard thumb trackball to be quite precise, but have you ever used one where you control it with the 3 fingers? Because it's a hell of a difference. I mean, you would think that the thumb would be the most precise one because you've got really good fine motor control of your thumb usually. But having the control of the 3 fingers, I mean, like a triangle is the most stable shape and the strongest shape, right? I find the theory is basically the same because you've got 3 points of contact with it. You have an immense amount of control that's way better than the thumb, at least for my experience. Maybe not everyone's the same, that's why they make such a wide variety of them. But that's what I always found to be true for me. No, I don't need it. I don't need it. I'm not picking it up. Oh my god, there's... Oh. How many heat rockets did I send up? Holy crap. Why is there uranium frickin' everywhere? I don't even need a uranium mine. The sky is my uranium mine. Yeah, that one's still, it's too centered. It's not going to be comfortable. There is one, it looks reasonably close. I'm considering getting it in the future. It's just a bit expensive. It looks like it's very much patterned after the Logitech ones. It's warm and cluttered in here just like I enjoy. You know what, Aaron Laura? That actually looks a little bit tempting. I'm just curious why it's both a mouse and a trackball at the same time is the thing. Really? But it runs. But I'm trying to think that through, and what would be the use case for having it be both a mouse and a trackball? Mouse for gross motor movements, trackball for fine motor, so mouse at 1600 DPI, trackball at 400. No, I wasn't confused about the optical part. I'm used to the way people name those things. That's fine. It's just the idea of having both in one seems a little bit confusing to me. Maybe it's one of those things I'd have to try to really understand, or maybe, you know, see a demonstration of it at least. There's probably video of it out there. But if what Callan Ray says is accurate, then I could definitely see that, and that sounds heckin' cool, actually. I could probably get over the fact that it's a thumb trackball if that's the case. Optical simply refers to the sensor. Yeah. No, most of the ones that I've used in the past have been optical. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is optical. It just senses the movement as it passes over the surface. Okay. So I guess now I need to litter the landscape even further by dropping more rockets, huh? Though I should probably see what the results of the previous rockets have been. So let's go build some more windows. And then we will take a look at our stats. Okay, heat is starting to get up to where I would expect that it should be. It's more in line with pressure again. Both heat and pressure have got to catch up to oxygen, though. Oxygen is just absolutely dominating this race, and it's kind of embarrassing for heat and pressure. Oh, it is just a trackball? That's actually disappointing. Then why did they set it up like a vertical mouse? That's really weird. One step closer to planetary immolation. Yes, indeed. So I've now dropped 7 heat asteroids, or meteors. I did say it's terrifying looking. True. It actually looks very similar to this, though. I mean, when you use this, your hand is on it like this. And this is the bottom down here, so you're going around like this. And why do they have an optical sensor pointed at the surface of the desk? It's a debris hole? That's weird. What have we unlocked recently? Okay, we did get the teleporter. Oh, what are we getting now? Standard debris trap. Okay. We got the T2 tree spreader. We finished off the heat elements here when we got the T2 machine optimizer. Still working towards the tier 3. We've got a little ways to go on that one. T3 tree spreader at 32 GTI, which is actually coming up sooner than I would have expected. That's pretty nice. We're at 26 GTI now. At 39, we get the osmium rod. When did I unlock that? That's actually vitally important. We're going to do that right now. That's what we're working on. Okay, so what do we need for that? Let's hang out in the storage bay and find out what we need. We need bee larvae, we need water bottles, tier 1 and tier 2 fertilizer, and super alloy. So that's going to be a little bit of a pain in the butt, but not too bad, all things considered. So we need 2 of those. Where's my water thingy? Keep gunk out of the innards. Last time I used a trackball, it had an external lock ring that kept it in place, so for cleaning, you simply twisted the ring, turned it upside down, and the ball fell out, then you cleaned inside. I think I've got more than one trackball around here. I don't know if any of them had that particular feature. I've got one of the popular Kensington ones, which turns out, sadly, I don't actually like very much. And then I've got another one that I thought might be close enough to the old Logitech ones that I used to use. Turned out it really wasn't all that great. $1.5 tons of insect mass. Thank you, Aaronlar. It just caught me by surprise. Okay, so we need... Oh, I probably didn't need 4 bacteria samples. Oh well, that's okay. I've got them for the future. What I do need is mutagen, and I need the bacteria samples to make mutagen. So I need methane and sulfur. I might as well make 4 of the mutagen. Oh, and 2-minute warning. We're going to have a break coming up in about 2 minutes. So I've got plenty of mutagen. 1.5 tons of insect mass, just thinking how little greenhouse gas that would create compared to 1.5 tons of feed animal mass. Yeah, but the problem is we can't support animals until we've got a broad enough base of plants and insects. But once we've got those in place, then we can introduce animal life. Starting with fish, and then with frogs, and then gradually elevating up to mammals. Okay, after that, we need fertilizer, and I don't remember if I have enough of that right now. We may need to make more. Oh no, we're fine. We are plenty. Okay, there we go. Oh, you know what I can do with the extra? I still need to make silkworms, so I'm actually going to need one more mutagen. Guys, ads are starting soon. Get that done. If you guys need to get up and grab some food or drink or snack or anything like that, this is a very good time to do it. I will meet you back here in about 3.5 to 5. Not really geared for that. Oh! Oh God! No! Oh!
Your target is down. Now head calmly towards an exit.
Not perfect, but I'll take it. This was Dad. That was Mom. Jesus. I'm just kind of picking these at random because I don't know what this actually has any effect on in the story. Inheritance. Oh my God, is this going to shape? I think it's already changed our features. Oh, this is... I love this. This is so cool. You step on a part of the track which is extremely narrow. It wouldn't be so bad except the sudden stop at the end. Thank you, sir. Your timing is most appreciated. Got about you. Get out of my face. My God, it's still only 48. Thank you.
Oh, it's enormous. But where have the books gone?
You okay, game? This is kind of the opposite of the problem I usually encounter. Instead of falling through the world, apparently I can just freely walk on top of it now.
Very nice. Wow! They're not joking at all. Holy crap!
Take it. Now you'll see why I'm the most dangerous assassin on Taris. You cannot win.
I don't know, we're doing pretty decently so far. Sorry, I didn't actually mean to kill you.
Can't believe the shape is
Well, that's just creepy. Wow, okay. You don't see that every day. What was that? I am back. And yeah, Cal and Ray, I did stream a little bit of the first State of Decay a long time ago. And then a while back, I streamed a bit more of State of Decay 2, which I really like. State of Decay 2 is fantastic. But I don't actually have it anymore. I played State of Decay 2 through Game Pass when I briefly subscribed to it. But I don't subscribe to it anymore, and I've never gotten it since. I want to, though. I keep eyeing the sales when it goes on sale, but I keep thinking, oh, I can do better if I just wait a little longer. One day, though, I will play some more of that. Thank you, Kellen, Ray, Ernlor, and Star Up Mad. Yeah, State of Decay. Oh, I had such a good time with State of Decay 2. It's so good. It's so much fun. Okay, now while we're waiting for that bee, I needed to make another mutagen. What did I need for that? Methane and sulfur. Interesting. Okay. We're getting to the point where there's enough oxygen in the atmosphere that it can pull oxygen too. That's fun. Eventually it'll get to the point where it can also pull nitrogen, I believe. Confused. Oh, you know what? I don't think I have an oxygen storage yet. Then we can make some nitrous and race cars really fast. Or perform our own dental surgery. Oh man, that sounds like so much fun. 79%, look at that. I don't have the sulfur yet. Wrong way. Okay, so now I've got enough mutagen to make the silkworms, and I've got the 2 bees that I need. I need 1 more water, and I need fertilizer and super alloy. Which I always want to pronounce as super alloy. What the heck? What just happened? Hang on. What the? Aaron Lore? Thank you so much. Holy crap, man. Well, I now have State of Decay 1 and 2. I heard excuse. Thank you, Aaron Lore. Oh. Okay, first garden plot is gonna have to be beans. So actually there's no point in building it until I've got a seed to plant. There we are. Or I could do eggplant. We'll start with beans. I'll do another one for eggplant. Probably several for eggplant, honestly. So now we've got open air farming. What does this do, actually, in terms of the terraformation? So it costs energy. It boosts plants and insects. So it's going to take a little bit, but we will have, instead of the 1 at a time vegetable growing that we get with these. So I get 1 bean per seed. That takes 1 seed, and it's going to give me 5 beans every growth cycle. So it's a big upgrade. It's pretty nice. Hey, Karanora, how's it going? It's good to see you. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have... I think I'm going to move it. We're still very early in the cycle. I'm going to put it by the multiplier that does both oxygen and plant life. Nice, Kellen Ray. Hey, Voidum, how's it going? Forgot to collect that earlier. That's okay. I see no problem with accidentally leaving a rod of pure uranium lying around. Bought this gem on sale a few days ago. Oh, Voidum, it is so good. It has completely captured my heart. It's one of my favorite games of all time at this point. I love it. The only beans you like are cat's beans. Fair enough. Those are good ones. Oh, there we go. We have some bean shoots now. There's a few of them growing there. They will get larger and larger, and we can harvest them eventually. But this means that now that I'm growing like 7 beans at a time, I'm going to need more beehives, I think. But before we do beehives, I need silkworms. So where did I put the larvae? I need 3 common. I've got the mutagen. What else did I need? Oh. What? I'm mistaken. It's uncommon larvae, but instead of... Oh, crap. I don't need mutagen. I need bacteria samples. Luckily, that's not a big problem. I can get the bacteria sample back. And then I need fertilizer. I'm not sure that'll do it, Kellen Ray. Maybe it would. Maybe it would. Maybe I'm wasting my time collecting all this algae. Surely you've seen the bottom of a cat's paw, Tradesman Bob. They have beans on their feet. Not literally, but close enough. Okay, we've already got the fertilizer. Oh, no, that's not going to do it. Right, I forgot to swap out the larvae, too. True, Calendar, true. Not saying I would consider it food grade, but hey, we are creating life. True. You're not wrong. Okay, before we take that out, how do they display these in here? Do they display these in here? I'm a little disappointed. Oh well. While we're waiting on that one, I'll go put some of this sulfur away. And I guess now I need a methane container as well as oxygen. And here we go. One more. Okay. %, so they're growing pretty quickly here. Ooh, butterfly farm. Okay. We seem to be burning through the insect tree pretty quickly. Not literally. Oh, this is actually the plant tree. Okay, so next is Shriox tree seed. Then we get the Imeo butterfly larva and the T2 gas extractor. And finally, the Serena butterfly larva. I am sure Greenie would agree with me, there isn't much that is human that is food grade. That's true. Burn the insect trees, wow. There we go. Okay, so we've got 3 silkworms, which means we should be able to do this, the silk generator. So I've got an oxygen capsule, I need a water bottle, and I need zeolite. And even though I've got some in storage already, let's put the iron away. I'm going to go visit the zeolite extractor. So I think I put that down, and I don't think I've been back since. That's basically what our province has been doing to the ash trees to isolate infected ash borer beetle trees. Oh, Jesus. That sounds awful. Have a great night, Bob. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I will catch you again soon. Okay, and then... I can ditch a lot of this stuff. Build a few more windows. Wow, not many windows. Okay. And then I need a water bottle. Okay, so that will generate silk, and we can use silk to generate fabric once we get the fabric thing. Where do we unlock fabric? We may have already... Yeah, okay, we unlocked fabric a while back. Okay, we need to bump that up higher. What's keeping us back? It looks like both heat and pressure. So, I think... I'm having Kerbal Space Program flashbacks, but the answer may be more rockets. Three cobalt, 2 super alloy. And I should probably go visit that extractor again shortly. Looks like I've managed to run out, or pretty close to. Lake Simcoe has lost 75% of its ash population? Wow. That's kind of depressing. Oh, look. More uranium. No problem, let it run. Or but it runs. Why do I always want to say let it run? But it runs. It's just one of those things where I think my brain translates your username before it even gets to my mouth. Wow, Kellen Ray. That's it? Wow, I didn't get very much from that one, did I? Nope. Wrong. We want this. Change the font, 50 new bugs show up. You're getting too real. What is making that reflection? It's weird. It disappeared. Yeah, well, maybe I'll come back when more of the debris clears. I use that as an example because changing a font crippled a corporate banking back end. Oh my god. Well, you know what they say. To err is human, but to really foul things up requires a computer. Ah. Oh. Oh, that was convenient. Anything crashed in here. An MBA is some sort of degree in business, I believe. I don't remember what the acronym actually stands for, though. Either that or it's a basketball thing. The original coder had specified TNR to prevent display overruns and prevent input errors from non-Arabic fonts. The problem is he didn't specify TNR just in the parent code, but in all offspring code and called reference libraries. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Times New Roman. Oh, man. So he took shortcuts, is what you're saying. Because that's always such a safe thing to do when you're dealing with enterprise-grade software. Instead of having an error checksum, he took cheap shortcuts, and then once the font type was changed, even though it was only a display thing, none of the functions could be called because now they were being called in Arial. Wow. Okay, we haven't looked at our overall progress in a little while. Let's go see how close we are to a breathable atmosphere. It looks like we've got to be very close because my air filter is not doing me much good anymore. So we have to be very close to a breathable atmosphere to begin with. %. Not bad. Okay, where is iron? That's not iron. I think my brain is telling me to go to sleep. I'm blanking on 7 times 25. Yep, I keep making uranium rods to clear space for more uranium. eventually, I will have to bite the bullet and just create a separate inventory for uranium and uranium rods. Especially once I start disassembling all of those Tier 2 nuclear reactors I've got, because each of those uses 3 uranium rods. How many of those do I have? Like 8? Yeah, I do believe I've got 8 of these suckers, each of them with 3 rods. That's interesting, Callan. My brain immediately went to, what was it? 8 times 25, which is 200 minus 25, because it's only a 7. And that got me to 175. Then going to the next even 10 is because I'm used to everything metric. Well, I'm Canadian, so am I. But in my case, my brain preferred the, 4 times 25 is 100, therefore 8 times 25 is 200, and then, it's only a 7 instead of an 8, so you get rid of 25. It's weird. My brain works weirdly sometimes, but it gets there. Just one moment. I don't need to use that anymore unless I feel like it. We should have plenty of beans right here. And not nearly enough honey, because I've been slacking on my making new hives. Fortunately, honey is produced at a much faster rate than the beans are. %. Your brain works weird. It reminds me of my own. You more or less described how I got the 175. Nice, Watai. Let's go take a quick peek at some of these landing sites for the asteroids. I don't think that was one of them. Okay, I don't remember where they crashed. Weird. Okay. I guess it doesn't matter. It had to be around here, didn't it? Maybe? Well, it's okay. Almost like we gather in groups, I know, right? Polite distance, respecting groups, but groups. Exactly. Exactly. I think I'm gonna get some more honey going. Six will do for now. Let's also grab some water while I'm here. Oh, I never did check. How did we do with heat there? Oh! That's a nice increase. Very nice. Okay. How much is it to rent out the Palladium for the day? Too much, I'm sure. That would make a great GordCon location. Oh my god. LAN party on the main floor, pizza party in the lounge. That actually does sound really good, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. We want bees. They're not that bad. Oh, okay. Bioplastic nuggets. Okay, I'll do one more beehive, but then I'm gonna have to do another outdoor farm, and I think that one's gonna have to be a mushroom farm. So for bee larva, we need mutagen, fertilizer, and uncommon larva. So for the mutagen, we need the bacteria sample, which I have, we need methane, and we need sulfur. That's all easy peasy. We're down to the last fertilizer. Okay. All right. Okay, and right. Uncommon larva. Running low on those too. Actually, while we're waiting on that, I've got to go collect more uncommon larvae because I'm going to need 2 of them to set up the farm. We need 2 more bees for that. That's common. Elusive common. Common. Just getting all the common ones. It's almost like they're common or something. There we go. Uncommon and rare. Uncommon. Oh, there we go. That's 3. Okay. That's all that I need. At least for now. Okay, now for the beehive, I need fertilizer, super alloy, and bioplastic nugget. I probably just used my last fertilizer, didn't I? Or if I'm lucky, maybe I've got one more. Nope, that was it. Okay, it went into making the bee. Shoot. Well, it's not that fertilizer's difficult to make per se. Algae, sulfur, and eggplant. So this is where I also commit myself to making another farm, this one for eggplant. Right here. Bioplastic nugget and super alloy, I believe. There we go. Right, I keep thinking I need to put the bees in it, but they're consumed in the construction of it. Okay, there we go. Looks like it would be about $700 an hour for a complete book out of the rest of the facility, bowling and climb course, and a minimum of 50 people can book at $35 each for team building exclusivity before 5 p.m. on a weekday. So about $6,000 all in, food and drink provided for a GordCon at Palladium for a 5-hour event. Yeah, that's beyond my current means. But it's not as bad as I thought it would be, actually. That could be fun sometime, if we could pull the funds together for it. Yeah, I was thinking something along that order of magnitude as well, actually. That actually seems reasonably cheap. I mean, still not something I can do right now, but shockingly close. Okay, So next, I guess we need to do another ground level farm. We just hit 30.82 GTI. T3 tree spreader at 32. So that's coming up very close. Less than 1.2 away. 1.15. Water life collector, that's still a ways away. And T3 ore extractor. Yeah, that's looking like it's still going to be a bit too. It's shocking how affordable a lot of event spaces in Canada are during normal working hours. True. I wouldn't want to know how expensive it would be to do that during like a holiday weekend or something. Okay, so what do I need to do the bee larva? Mutagen. Not on their front-facing menu, I know, right? Methane and sulfur again. I suppose I need more bacteria samples. Square feet, they bring in a lot of money on a weekend run. There's also the Brampton store, which has the highest prices. Whitby is cheaper. Interesting. It's going to need more water. Three-minute warning, folks. I'm gonna take another break in about 3 minutes. Okay, and now we need to do fertilizer again, and that's gonna be our stumbling block. Because I can't make that until the eggplants grow, unless I've got some stored, but I wouldn't bet on that. I do, actually. How are things on Planet X? Hey, X-Wing, it's going good. How are you doing? We are almost. We're so close to a breathable atmosphere. I hope you're doing well. That's a little out of our way. It is. I'm not sure I've ever actually been to Whitby, though I know the name. I've never even heard of Dartmouth. Oh, it was Dartmouth you were talking about. Sorry about that. Ajax and Oshawa. Yeah. I've heard of them as well. I don't think I've ever been. I can't say I know them. Now, actually, here is a good potential application for an autocrafter. Even without drones, I could just park it next to the silk and have it autocraft fabric. Oh, but I need more. I need more stuff. Because I need a super alloy rod. Only know Ajax and Oshawa because I have driven through them on your way east? Yeah. I do, X-Wing. Things have been changing a lot. It's pretty cool. I even have a reasonable amount of beginning insect life. And before the end of stream, I should have a fully breathable atmosphere. And actually, that should be coming up very soon because my air filter that I'm wearing just went completely useless on me. It's no longer providing any benefit. Which means the air quality is good enough that I'm not gaining anything by wearing it. Unless there is one exception to that. Suddenly, it's useful again. You can tell because there's a little number with a down arrow underneath my O2 meter. Oh, crap. Ads. I'll be back in just like 3.5 to 5 minutes, guys. There we go.
Oh my god, Uthgard, what the heck? What on earth is wrong with her? This is kind of hilarious.
There we go. So I just want to get up close to... Got it in mind? No.
Oh my god. Oh god. Bad chat.
Another one down.
Oh crap.
Aloy, was it?
Yes. The one who cleared the valley for you? That Aloy.
We appreciate your services. At least we are ready for the embassy to begin.
Didn't you just give the signal?
Both sides must signal readiness until they do not sound their horn. We wait.
Yea, for as the first shall be...
Shut up.
None shall pass. Ah, a red herring. Pass.
Utopia multi-tool station plans. Salvage data 21. Supreme... I didn't catch the rest of it.
Oh my god. I'm a little suspicious now. I quick saved, right? So... Yeah. Oh my god!
Okay, I am back. All right. Thank you, Kellen Ray. Thank you, Atai. That cheating... got trapped in a rock. Oh well. Thank you, Pragma. $97.79. I'm almost tempted to sit here and watch the count up. Almost. Yep, probably was X-Wing. I mean, it all contributes, right? Okay. So every time this produces 2 silk, it'll produce another fabric. And I'll just have to empty it every once in a while. Okay, so I need another bee. Shoot, look at how close we are. I'll go get the algae, then we'll check back in on it. Why do legumes need a therapist? Because of their nitrogen fixation. Well played, Aranor. $99. Many plants are nitrogen fixers. They fix nitrogen in the soil. It's play on words. Also play on concepts. Hydration. Less than 0.5%. One-quarter of 1%. Almost there, so close. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Now I'm only limited by hunger and thirst. I don't have to worry about breathing ever again unless I'm underwater. I like how it changes the little symbol under the oxygen meter to now it's infinite. And makes the jetpacks more interesting, yes. Not really, Pragma, not really. I mean, now I sort of can, but that just puts me back in my default suit. I'm wearing a cosmetic suit skin. On the minus side, you now have to worry twice as much about being underwater. Before, max minus 1.9 per sec, now minus 3.6. Oh, you're right, look at that. I wonder though if that doesn't mean it's actually the same value, because the minus 1.9 was due to the air filter, which was simply giving me a bonus over the suits. regular level of protection. Food level low. Oh, I should check for honey. What am I looking for? I want uranium. Making another bee, were we not? We've got mutagen, we've got a larva, we need fertilizer, and we had to wait on that. Those. Or I could have gone downstairs and grabbed the ones that were already stored, but that's okay. Okay, so we need sulfur. Some parts of the base seem a little bit leaky. This lab in particular seems a bit leaky. I was gonna check for honey, wasn't I? That's 2 bees, so we need fertilizer again. Crap. I guess I can go for the stuff that was stored, huh? And that's the last of that. Okay, so that is going to be eggplants. I need algae and I need sulfur, so I might as well grab the sulfur here. Actually, now that I think about it, I have a container stuffed full of algae too. And then I need tier 2 fertilizer. But I've actually got a few of those stashed away, so that's not a problem. Super alloy and water. I forgot to grab a seed, but that's okay. We can do that. This one was going to be... I was originally intending it to be mushroom, but I think eggplant might actually be even more important. Once I've got all those replaced, and by those I mean the tier 2 food growers, I can just disassemble those, I think. The outdoor farms are so much better. There's no point in spending the power keeping those single product producing things here going. So actually, I might as well do that now. Just give me that. Those are still growing. I'll wait till they're done. I'll keep the mushrooms going, though, until I'm able to build a farm to grow the mushrooms. And then eventually I'll have to make another farm for the squash, which I'm not growing at all currently, but you do use those for things, too. I don't remember what off the top of my head, but it does come up. Okay, I've got a couple mushrooms in my inventory. I might as well make some bioplastic out of it. So I've got the water, I just need a silicone. Reserve, how's it going? It's good to see you, sir. How are you today? I hope you're not being driven too crazy. Another benefit of tearing apart those tier 2 food growers, I get the fertilizer back. Handy. Bioplastic, so that's mushroom, water, and silicon. At a sales schmoozing event so we can all assume how my day has been. I'm so sorry. I hope you're able to relax soon. The seeds they come from. There we go. Wait a minute. Couple of iron. And build a couple more windows and empty some inventory space in the process. My bourbon intake is quadruple the normal days I drink, though. Oh my god. You are my unwind and relax stream tonight. I appreciate that. It's a good stream for it. Just moments ago, I achieved the next milestone, which is breathable atmosphere. As long as I don't go underwater, I no longer have to be concerned about air at all. So I only have to worry about food and drink. It's wonderful. Next milestone is fish. Oh, and we've got the tier 3 tree spreader as well, which is pretty cool. So after that, we're 33.39, 33.4 GTI. When we get to 39, we unlock the osmium rod. At 45, we get the fusion energy cell. And at 53.5, we get the drone station. And then over here, looks like we're getting fairly close to unlocking the butterfly display box, which isn't really all that important on its own. But the next step after that is T2 mutagen, which is pretty cool. So we're making some progress. We're making some progress. Now that I've got the oxygen thing, though, actually, we've spent a lot of time around the base today. Actually, give me that. I'm going to pack a bit of extra water. It might be time to tour some of the ruins we haven't poked at quite as thoroughly. I'll try to be quiet because holy crap, salesfolk drink a lot. I can, but I am in architecture checks. architecture person, which is different. Yeah. Understandable. I think we're going to poke around some areas we haven't been able to tour quite as thoroughly because oxygen has always put a pretty tight leash on us. This area looks really cool nowadays. Did I already loot this? No, I didn't. Not fully, at least. We're going to spend a little bit of time exploring. Farther than that other guy? Which other guy is that, Pragma? You mean the one whose messages we keep finding on terminals? There have been a couple of guys, actually. It's not just the one. But if you mean the first guy that was sent as a planet crafter who died without making much of any progress whatsoever, then yeah, definitely. You are so right. The guy who went insane? Yes. Yes. Sooner or later, I will have to separate those out by specific types, but for now, I can devote a couple chests to them. The difference in your inhalation rate between air and water sent me down a huge rabbit hole. I now know more about nitrogen, narcosis, proper O2 flow rates, and safe times for pure oxygen environments than I even knew before, and it was a lot. Oh my god, Dim, somebody once told me, how are you? It's been forever and a minute. How the heck? What's been going on? How are you guys? If you don't know Lou, can we get a shout out for Lou, please? I have missed you. What the heck is going on? Thank you, Aradar. It has been quite a hot minute. Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Man, that was a while ago. Did you ever finish that? Tell me all about what's going on. How are you doing? I would love to hear all about the things. Is that water near here? No, that's a blue tree. Okay, never mind. I was all excited for a moment. You're very welcome. For instance, a pure oxygen tank is used to increase the expiration of nitrogen in the blood for divers who go below 50 meters. I finished Mass Effect Legendary Edition a long time ago. Last game I streamed was Dragon Age Origins, and you have yet to finish that. I streamed that one myself a long time ago. It's really good. I actually seem to remember seeing you play that briefly, now that you mention it. But you do have to answer one very important question, Lou. Are you pro-Alistair, or are you anti-Alistair? I myself am neutral on the topic, but there are those here in the community who have some fairly strong feelings about it. But I've been good still teaching, but it's finally summer vacation. That's amazing. Alistair's great. I actually kind of like Alistair myself. Maybe I shouldn't say I'm neutral. What's the safe time for a pure oxygen environment if you have a balloon full of hydrogen, a pile of charcoal, and a Nokia phone you want to play Funky Town on? Is it a North American or European Nokia phone? Zero seconds. North American, sadly. Yeah, so Lou, I'm going to assume you haven't had a whole lot of time to keep up with gaming trends lately. This is, I don't know if it's a huge hit, but it's popular among certain people that I know, at least. It's called Planet Crafter. It's quickly become one of my favorite games of all time. I so romanced Alistair in my one and only playthrough, but I'm actually honestly pretty neutral. He's a goofy dude, and I like him as a character, but I am not as locked in as Mel. Fair enough. She does take it to a bit of an extreme. Just to give you an idea. Here. Let me see. Love that for her, though, yes. Now, different people are going to react to different characters in different ways, right? This is a very bad spot for a demonstration, but I can get back to a good spot pretty quickly. I didn't have to do anything, Pragma. Oh, you're right, though. That's force of habit. That's 100% force of habit right there. Haven't been keeping up with recent games, unfortunately? Then let me give you a demonstration of what this game is all about. Planet Crafter is basically exactly what it says. This is a game about terraforming, and believe it or not, when I started this playthrough, this game this planet that I'm on, it looked pretty much exactly the same as Mars. And it's taking quite a few hours, but we've got it looking like this now, where we've got insects flying through the air. We actually have air. I don't have to worry about air anymore because I just hit the breathable atmosphere landmark. It's a wild game. It's really, really fun. It does require some patience, so not all gamers are going to be really into it, but I absolutely adore it. So let's go stand right about here so that you have a good view of this cliff with the sand pouring down it. And I'll remind you as well that we just flew over the surface of a lake that's got some ruins up there on a hill overlooking it. And we've got this weird semicircular rock formation over this way. So let me just save this, and I'll show you what it looks like when you begin a game. Patience, isn't that what doctors have? Depends on the doctor. A lot of them tend to be impatients, actually.
Emergency. Correct your trajectory. Imminent impact. Imminent impact.
Maybe, Lou, maybe. But here it is. This is actually the bottom of that lake that I just flew over. The pass that I came through to fly over the lake doesn't exist yet because, you know, the forces that created it haven't been applied at this point. But there's that same ruin that I showed you that was overlooking the lake on the hillside. And, hang on. I have very limited oxygen, so let me just... I'll grab an oxygen bottle. And I'll run over to roughly that same view of the cliff that I just showed you. It's honestly a little hard to say because I like it so much that I have not one but two off-stream playthroughs going. So I've got the one that I play on stream and then a couple of others. Okay, so I built my house roughly here-ish. So I would have been standing in the general vicinity of right around here. There's that same cliff. There's that rock formation. It's a bit of a difference, isn't it? But this playthrough, well, that's what I mean. Hang on a second. I guess I can roughly estimate. This is stream number 10. Okay, so let me see. Five hours, 5.5 hours, 5.5 hours, 6.5 hours, 5.5 hours, 2 hours, 5 hours, 5 hours, 5 hours. So 5, 15, 17, 22.5, 30, 35, 40.5, call it 45 hours. And yeah, and this is, believe it or not, this is in many ways still early in the game. There's a lot of really cool stuff that I haven't even unlocked yet in this playthrough. So we can just toss that one. And we'll go back to Library World. Okay. So yeah. Bit of a difference. It's not quite so Mars-like at this point anymore. It's really, this game is amazing. But this year, you're well aware that 2023 was a ridiculous year for the game industry, right? You saw all the ridiculous game releases that came out and how many awesome games there were. We had Baldur's Gate 3 and so many other amazing things. Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, Starfield, just ridiculous numbers of really good stuff. This year, 2023, seems to be the year of the survival crafting game. Believe it or not, Aaronlar, there is. Yeah, they only released the game in 1.0 about 2 months ago, and they've already added... Yeah, they already added a significant new patch that added a bunch of new content to it, too, just like a couple weeks ago. Devs on this game are pretty wild. I saw some of the releases, but to be honest, I've not played a single game since 2002. Oh my god. Lou. Holy crap, Lou. You have so much to catch up on. Of all the years you could have picked to skip, 2023 is the one you went with? Holy crap. Oh, man. Did start Baldur's Gate 3 a few days ago. Finally got around to it after delaying it for so long. I'm dipping my toes in again, though. Excellent. Does that mean that we can expect you on stream? Because I miss your face. Where did we put that ruin? There we go. I blame my 5th grade. You were planning to. Awesome. Excellent. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, I still haven't finished that one myself. It's such a big game that I find it honestly a little intimidating. I'm in... Oh, hydration. Okay. I'm in, like, right towards the beginning of Act 3, and I won't spoil anything, don't you worry. But Act 3 is like half the game. It's a 3-act game, so it's the last act, but it's like as big as the rest of the game put together. At least that's my understanding. I might be wrong. But that's what I understand about it, and it almost makes it difficult to go back into it, just because there's so much. Still trying to figure out all the changes, though, but hopefully within the month, yeah. But man, I've never seen a game like Baldur's Gate 3 before. The amount of work that went into creating it just kind of blows my mind. I mean, I look at that from the perspective of somebody who has done video game writing before, narrative design, and maintained a world Bible, and, you know, had to keep track of all of that kind of information that goes into a regular game, and I look at what they did for Baldur's Gate 3, and it makes my brain hurt. I have no concept of how they were able to pull off what they did. Like, it should not be humanly possible to do what they did, and yet, somehow, they did it. It has definitely helped me understand how my spells work in my IRL D&D games, yes. And also D&D game mechanics in general. It is a fantastic way to learn to play the game because you are literally playing the game. Okay, I'm kind of impressed. I seem to have picked this over pretty well. But I guess this really isn't a tough wreck to get through. Maybe we need to move over to the Volcano Land wreck. That's the one where I'm really gonna need the water. I can't just go sip on lava. Well, I suppose I could, once. Yeah, so in terms of gameplay and story, have you ever played Subnautica by any chance, Lou? Because this game was heavily inspired by Subnautica. The devs were a big fan of it. And it plays out very similarly in that regard, at least. Only without quite so much water and no aquatic monsters to deal with. No monsters of any kind, actually. The environment is a big enough threat in this game that they don't need to provide you with anything to actually fight. That's true, X-Wing, but I mean, it's not that big a problem. I guess this is going to be all pulsar quartz, right? Yeah, okay. I don't really need that. Oh, crap. I hate this bit. Okay, I'm gonna have to Alt or F4. Oh, nope, hang on. There we go. Okay. I'm unstuck. I keep forgetting about that. Have I not come back here at all before? What the heck? Hey, Vera Johnson, how's it going? It's good to see you. Alright, let's go drop this stuff off at home again. We're starting to get some tree growth around here too. Look at this. Looks so nice. Star Wars Acolyte Day, that's right. I'm not sure when I'm going to get to watch it. I'll probably watch at least the first episode. I know they released 1 and 2. I definitely will try to watch at least the first episode tomorrow, though. I won't have time after stream, but sometime tomorrow I'll try to get through at least the first one. Maybe both if I can. But I'm excited because I really like what I've read of the Star Wars High Republic era. And so I love the idea that they've made a live-action show that's actually set in that era. I think that's going to be fun. Waiting to watch it with your dad and brother? I'm curious what's going on in Japan when the 5 prominent Japanese automakers were accused of submitting or conducting falsified testing data. Beats me, first I'm hearing of it. I don't tend to follow automotive news at all. I am as far away from a car guy as you can possibly get, while still being a guy. Cars are strictly a method of getting from point A to point B in my mind. I never think about them in any other context, or really at all, for that matter. Okay, we've got some plants. I'm probably gonna have to dump in stuff. Rocket engines. Iridium. Nope. This is going in stuff too. I've got some iron and cobalt, so I can build some more windows. Not many, but a few. Not really a fan of the High Republic stuff. I've read most of it, but it's your least favorite Star Wars era so far. Really, X-Wing? Why is that? I do have to bounce. Have district science training, Manana, and this girl needs to eat. Oh, go please enjoy your food. It was really wonderful to see you again. I hope to catch you on stream shortly. Oh, Dim, Lou, make sure you play Star Wars Squadrons one day, if you haven't already. That will let you live your dream of being an X-Wing pilot. Although, I gotta be honest, I had the same dream. Then they put me in an A-Wing cockpit, and I discovered that my true calling is an A-Wing pilot, believe it or not. I love the A-Wing. It's really, really fun. Have a great night. Have a great night, Lou. Thank you for stopping in. I will catch you again real soon. Okay. We need more food. Okay, now I think I can store this extra cobalt. Yes. All right. Really dislike the main plot bad guy faction and baddie. It's just boring and I have a hard time vibing with the main characters. Just can't tell them apart. Well, fair enough. I haven't had those problems, but, you know, everybody's going to react differently. Also, holy crap, less than a minute until what is pretty likely to be our last break of the evening, by the way. That one kind of snuck up on me. I didn't really notice it until now. So about 30 seconds, and we'll be taking a break while we head back to Lava Land. Because apparently I have really not picked that lava freighter crash site apart very well, which is not surprising. I think I specifically avoided that one for quite a bit until now, because I was worried I would get lost and run out of air, and now that's no longer a worry, so we can take our time. But I give everything Star Wars a fair chance. Yeah, that's reasonable. It might be different when you get introduced to it in terms of live action, because we kind of had that benefit with a lot of the other eras, where we had something to watch and focus on instead of being introduced to everything raw in print form. Sometimes that can make a good difference, sometimes it can make a bad difference. Maybe this will be one of the good times. Alright, guys. I'll be back in a few minutes. Oh, delivery on the loot. That's so convenient. I almost feel bad for killing him. Almost.
It's go time. Bang, bang.
Oh! You want bang bang? Okay. Nice.
Bam.
I'm not sure this is the recommended hunting approach.
What's to worry about? I'm alive. Nice.
Get him! Get him! Got him. Nice.
That's all the ties down. Yes.
Killer. Oh, what are you? Get out of here, you son of a gun. Oh, jeez. No. No. Nope. Nope. No. Bad frickin' crab squid. What the? Okay. That would be a lucky. I don't know how lucky I'm going to be, though. Fuck. Oh, crap. I'm out. Oh. Go, get it. Get it. Oh my god. Ha! I am lucky. I guess our odds aren't that terrible, but they're not great either. Yes.
Customers like you are why I prefer the books. The only way to gain access to the vault is through my office.
Okay, so it's not going to be immensely huge or anything. Oh, here it is. It was right there.
Now flip that sucker sunny side up and hop in. We've got a planet to explore.
Okay, I am back. Have a great night, Aranor. Thank you, Pragma. Thank you, Vera Johnson. Thank you, Ansara. In what sense, Vera Johnson? Good times for the fandom versus bad times for the fandom, or good times for the people who live in the Star Wars universe versus the bad times for them to live in the universe? Thank you, Atai. Let's go this way this time. Oh, right. There's really not much here. There is a ladder. Good times to the fandom versus bad times to the fandom. My answer will probably differ from a lot of people. A lot of people will tell you, oh, the prequels were the worst time, or oh, the sequels were the worst time, because nobody hates Star Wars more than a Star Wars fan. But I would say the years after Return of the Jedi came out and before the Timothy Zahn books started coming out, because Star Wars was just 3 movies and a couple of made-for-TV things, and as far as we knew at that point, that was all we were ever going to get. It was done. It was over. You know, there was, rumor and, some suggestion that maybe Lucas wanted to, at some point, maybe make some more movies eventually, but nobody knew if he would ever get the chance to do it, what the plan would be if he did, what the stories would be about. There was definitely no assurance that it would ever actually happen. Now, no matter how good or how bad a new Star Wars project might happen to be, it's pretty well assured that we're going to get more, and something is bound to be of our liking. So, ever since the Timothy Zahn books first came out, I think it's been the best time to be a Star Wars fan. I have found 9 spacesuits in Planet Crafter, so there's at least that many. That's awesome, Watai. There's been good and bad content in all times. The fandom in every generation has what they feel are their Star Wars. Exactly, X-Wing. That's true. But we didn't always live in a time where we could reasonably count on getting more with the possibility that it'll be something that we really love. I would count that period where we had, you know, basically nothing left. That was kind of the bad. And it wasn't that bad when you get down to it, because, I mean, at least we still had the originals and they were great and all. But that's where my brain goes. Just your opinion, Disney buying Star Wars a good thing or a bad thing or kind of a bit of both? I would say overwhelmingly a good thing. I know a lot of people would disagree with me on that, but that's fine. For pretty much the exact same reason, because yeah, okay, they've produced a lot of things that a fair number of people have not liked, but is that the end of the world? Nobody's gonna love everything, right? They've also produced a lot of things that are fairly well universally loved. So, I don't think that they have to have a perfect track record to be considered a good thing. Because nobody and nothing is perfect. I love both the Throne trilogy and the X-Wings, but the Young Jedi series were your favorites back then. Interesting, Watai. I've only read a very little bit of the Young Jedi stuff. And in a fandom as huge as Star Wars, it's impossible to like everything in it. I can't think of anything I've really disliked. There are definitely things that I've enjoyed a lot more than others. Oh wait, I take it back. I forgot about the holiday special. The 1978 holiday special, yes. The one and only saving grace it has is that it was the very first appearance of Boba Fett as a Star Wars character. It was pretty atrocious. That is very true, Ansara. Very, very true. Are you familiar at all with 1970s style variety television specials? I've made it a yearly tradition to rewatch the holiday special around Christmas for the past few years. It's so bad, it's hard. It is definitely bad. It was one of those, Vera Johnson. Lots and lots of people who were celebrities at the time. Cheap sets, bad animation. The cast for the most part, kind of looked like they'd been drinking pretty heavily before they started production on filming the thing. In some cases, that was literally true, and I'm sure some of them were doing a lot more than just drinking. Struggle a little bit with that Thrawn guy. Really cool dude, but overhyped in my mind. To me, he is boring. Have you ever watched the books that originated him, though, Jarek? Or are you going primarily based on his appearances in the TV shows? Because the TV shows, they are really relying on an understanding of the character from the books. He's amazing in the books, but they haven't really been able to show even a fraction of his depth. So it's not surprising if you only know him from TV that you wouldn't be very impressed. So, basically, no, he's not even remotely overhyped. He 1000% deserves the hype. It's just that you're not going to understand why unless you check out some of the books at some point. And, you know, if you don't, that's entirely fine. That's up to you, but that's where it comes from. And that's where it's likely to stay unless they do a dedicated long-form series specifically to highlight Thrawn and manage to capture all of that depth, which doesn't seem entirely likely. One quality of life in Planet Crafter that is missing: the ability to hover fly in bases without hitting the head on door frames. It's tricky, but you can do it. You just have to be really, 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 really good at maintaining your altitude and attitude. Not spending 20 minutes a page. That's what it takes for me to take in and visualize everything. Fair enough, Jarek, fair enough. Not everybody's a born reader. If it took that long, I can definitely see why you would hesitate. Still of the opinion they should have recast the main three and adapted the Thrawn trilogy as the sequel trilogy. I don't think they would have had to do that, and I'm not sure it would have gone all that well because they are books and adaptations of books rarely go well. But I do think that they should have planned the sequel trilogy. The fact that they didn't just boggles my brain. I don't know how they managed that. That's such an oversight. He's only been in Rebels and Ahsoka so far, so yeah. Why does Marvel not choose to use some of its old talent? I mean, same applies to DC. Get it? Some of them are like, who is this character? But still, it would be a good way to reintroduce some old characters. But that assumes that introducing old characters is a priority. Sometimes it might be, but it's not always going to be. Okay, I think I need to get some more food going. Let's grab some honey. Just realized I'm starting to get a little bit low. Oh, right. I tore those out. I forgot. Oh, actually, I just remembered. I had put some of the high-quality food away in a special bin. And then I totally forgot about it until now. How are things going? Okay, it's starting to slow down. We have a lot of work to do before we get to fish. Right now, it's looking like pressure is our main problem. The only food that really does not expire. Yeah, it's true. They found honey from the time of the ancient Egyptians, and it was crystallized to all hell, but otherwise still perfectly edible. That does not go in there. That goes in there. Bees are magicians. Really sad that we are so hell-bent on killing them. Yes. Or just stick it in the microwave. Microwave works really well to decrystallize it. I don't know that I would be all that anxious to eat honey from the time of the ancient Egyptians, though. Who knows? I wonder if anybody did try it. What was I going to do? Need some water. Oh, standard resource drop. Okay. Okay, I think what we need to do is explosives. I'm gonna make a couple of them. And we're going to reattempt what I tried yesterday. We're going to go back to that one new ruin, and we're going to see if we can unblock that. good stuff already. Hornets and wasps are evil. Science is actually starting to say that they're actually just misunderstood in comparison to bees. But I'm actually kind of inclined to agree with you. Been both blessed and cursed with kind teachers in my days. There's honestly no way in heck I should have gotten a passing grade in the last mandatory Swedish course I had. To name but one example, the government stated that to get a passing grade you need to read a book and then do a review of it. You never did one. Well, I think she saw that you were trying, Jarek, and that does count for a lot. It would be one thing if you just said, nope, I'm not doing it, and didn't bother to try. But trying, that, you know, struggling with it, that does make a difference, you know? Go, and I can't remember where I put obsidian. There it is. Same X-Wing. But I get it, that not everyone got that joy, and for them it's either not enjoyable or actually just outright a painful experience. That's unfortunate, but it's like I say about games, not all games are for everyone, and that's true in pretty much everything. Not everything is for everyone. Super alloy rod, nice. Stick to the rule of following the right-hand wall. Because this is procedurally generated. It's not quite like the other wrecks we've been to so far. It's going to be hard to predict what the interior is going to actually be like, and it would be pretty easy to get lost. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about being able to breathe, at least. Ooh, access card. I did not read till I came across Warhammer Fantasy Tabletop Rulebook when I was 9, and that one was in a yet-to-me brand-new language at the time. Oh, wow. Like this, I've never seen something like this before. This has got to make those lockers very awkward to use. Oh, interesting. They have obstacles inside these ships now that you can blast your way through. And you still made sense out of it. That's impressive, though. I've never done that with a book in a language foreign to me. Oh, Terra tokens. Hey, Nixes, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope all is well. Should have a lot of these. I might leave those in there for now. Can always come back for them. 5,000 Terra tokens, dang. Sounds good, Jarek. Have a great day. Catch you again soon. Enjoy the food. I wonder what kind of event this is. Oh, I know, Bad Aim, I know. This is the first playthrough that I started, but I have another one where I have gotten quite a few tokens and used them. Let's see what we can afford, though. I can't afford an energy multiplier fuse. That's kind of a shame. But I could use heat, I think. Oh, you were answering somebody in chat. Sorry, did I miss a question? I probably did. Oh, X-Wing, yes. Terra tokens. Thank you, Bad Aim. I appreciate that. Yeah. So, Terra tokens, we'll have to wait till the rocket gets back, but once you get the ability to build this rocket, it's a trade rocket. Trade tokens are the currency that you use to buy things from off-planet and bring them back, and they can help you out a lot. Okay, let's put some of this away. Apparently I had other stuff in here that I'd forgotten all about. That's good to know. So we're not done with that wreck yet. It kind of feels like we are because I accidentally wandered right back out again. But I found this access card and I never found the main hold. So we're going to have to go back in there. Probably after I've got some flares so that I can mark my path. I was at 23 GTI on my playthrough and got to the new area of the map to the north without explosives and had to restart. Oh no. Oh, you got... Oh god, did you get trapped inside with no way out again? Oh, that is the worst. .23 GTI, holy Jesus. Yeah, because when do you even unlock explosives? I don't remember. it seems like that might be... Yeah, that's no good. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's pretty horrible. So we just, a short time ago, achieved breathable atmosphere. And now we're working on fish. And I'm taking advantage of the fact that I don't have to worry about air anymore to... Sorry, I'm getting very tired. I need to wrap up here very soon. To explore the wrecks in more detail than I've been able to in the past, especially the more distant ones. Like the volcanic one, which is a little more convoluted than some of the others. I found some good stuff in there. And we just got out of the first of the new, sort of main map procedural wrecks. So that's fun. Yes, we can breathe. It's so nice. As long as I've got food and water. Really just food, because I can drink from the, the oceans and the lakes. As long as I've got that, I can go indefinitely. What I'd love to see at some point in the future is the ability to plant some kind of fruit trees that you could actually just, harvest from and eat on the go. Oh, we're doing it. We got osmium rod. Not unbelievably useful in and of itself for its own sake. But, hang on a second. That means that fusion energy cells are next. And after that, we get the drone station. And that's where things really start to change. Yeah, you can. Actually, I've got not only this on-stream playthrough, but 2 additional playthroughs that I play off-stream specifically because I wanted to start again and, use what I had learned to do things differently and better the next time around. So you will definitely... You will benefit from having gotten as far as you did. You absolutely will. That is for sure a thing. I think we're just going to kind of hang around here. I'm going to wrap up after the trade rocket gets back. That might be a few minutes. Yeah, 252 seconds. I'm just not sure exactly what to do until then, is the only thing. The new... Oh, I haven't seen the newest one, Mr. Soggy Roman. I actually... Oh, crap. I'm gonna hide inside. I haven't seen any of the new season except for the Christmas special. Really love the new Doctor. He's awesome. And I can't wait to start watching the new season, but I haven't gotten to it yet. Oh, you know what? Actually... I'm gonna save before I do this. But against my better judgment, I'm gonna run out into the storm and brave instantaneous death. Maybe eat a little before I do that so I have a little bit of a buffer. And try to get some more of this super alloy. Where did it go? I saw one. Here you are. Damn it. Well, that wasn't so bad. I only got hit once. I've had several occasions where I have very nearly died There we go. I like the new Doctor, but I'm really disappointed in the writing. Interesting. Okay. I don't want to know too much, but I will take your word for that. I do know that they're trying to shake things up a lot this season and go a much more fantastical route, which is bound to put a lot of people off, and I have no idea if that's what you're referring to, but... I'm looking forward to seeing it. The Christmas special definitely went a little bit that way, and I thoroughly enjoyed that. But it's definitely, you know, it's like we were talking about earlier. Not all things are going to appeal to wall people, that's for sure. Okay, I have a feeling it's all probably already disappeared. But I filled up my container. Watched the first episode, found it not for you. Yeah, I haven't even seen the first episode, unless you count the Christmas episode, which I don't really, because that's its own thing. But I'll get to it. I have to watch The Acolyte first, though. I just finished watching the new season of Discovery, which, you know, the season itself was good. Last episode, amazing. One of my favorite Trek finales ever. I think I'd rank it behind only the TNG finale, and even then there were things about the TNG finale even that I didn't really love, so I'm not 100% sure I'd rank it behind that. I would put them fairly close. Only 2 left for up here. It's coming along. It's doing okay. Once I'm done that, I just need windows for the lowest section. These things here, they also need windows. We're getting there. Soon it will be done. Oh, when does that trade rocket do back? Oh, it's back. I guess I was distracted by the meteor storm. Heat multiplier. Okay. Jesus, 2:33 in the morning. Let me see if I can whip up a tier 2 machine optimizer real quick. How quick is going to depend on how quickly I remember where obsidian is. Okay. True, Vera Johnson, true. Never got that far in disco. I doped out after the whole I was so sad I broke all the dilithium in the universe. Fair enough, X-Wing. Fair enough. Yeah, I would never say Discovery is my favorite Star Trek series. There's a lot about it I like, and there's a lot about it I don't. There we go. That whole season about the burn is definitely less than my favorite season. Let's put it that way. I didn't hate it. Definitely some stuff about it I didn't love. There we go. Oh, that's so much better. Okay. Heat is looking good now. So we have to do something about the pressure, and we'll be well on our way. I've enjoyed parts of most of the episodes, cringe and groan at about half of them. Fair. Disco got us Strange New Worlds. Yes, and for that I am happy. Absolutely. It also, indirectly, it's not nearly as direct as Strange New Worlds, but it gave us everything new in Star Trek, in a sense. So it also gave us Lower Decks. How would you fix the pressure situation? By building more drills to release more pressure from the, more gases from the Earth, or the ground at least, and release it into the atmosphere to build up atmospheric pressure. And by doing the exact same thing I just did with the heat, by building an optimizer and putting fuses of the appropriate type into it. But I can't do that at the moment because I don't have the fuses to do it. But I do have my drills here. I have one fuse. I would need more fuses. Actually, one thing I could do, I keep forgetting about this. I do have one more drill that's still back out there where I used to have my base. Let me go move that into range of the multiplier, and that'll help. And then I really gotta go. Thought I had one. Oh, there it is. Not yet, Mr. Soggy Ramen, and sadly, it's actually been cancelled. We are getting one more season, but it will be the final season. Okay. Come on. Fine. I'll drink the old school way. Is that close enough? No, it isn't. It's gonna be awkward as hell, isn't it? Oh, maybe I probably don't need these anymore. It's ridiculous to keep them. Can't see Lower Decks past Season 3. It is caught in streaming service limbo in Denmark. It was easier when it was only Netflix around. Yeah, I am very sorry to hear that. That sucks. There we go. Crap. I have to snooze ads. I've been playing for so long that we actually managed to get to another break. But we're not taking another break. I have to wrap up. We have to go raid. Much as I would love to keep playing. Okay, that pressure is still lagging far, far behind all the others, but that's significantly more than we were doing before. So I'm happy with that. We can launch some more pressure rockets, and we can try to, you know, get enough Terra tokens that I can get some more pressure fuses and, you know, pump up that optimization. It'll work itself out. It'll be good. For now, I really do need to save, so I've got to quit out of here. I've sent the rocket up once, Mr. Soggy Ramen. I literally just built the platform this stream. I don't have anything to send out to sell yet, so I'll be working on it. Thank you, folks, for being here. Tonight has been really, really, really fun. It's been such a good time. I appreciate y'all sharing it with me. Let me get my list of amazing folks open, and we will figure out where we're going to go raid off to. Now, I will not be on tomorrow, or what is tomorrow's Wednesday? I won't be on Wednesday. I won't be on Thursday. I will be back on Friday. And being Friday, we will almost certainly be doing Fallout Friday. We're going to continue to work on our Fallout 3 playthrough. We actually finished the main story, but we've got a bunch of side stuff that I want to accomplish. Most importantly, Moira Brown's Wasteland Survival Guide. So we're going to continue to do that, and eventually we'll move over to Fallout 4 and replay that for the first time in a while. But let's see who's online tonight that we can go visit. Looks like Hodon Kane is playing some Warframe. Mama C is playing Demonologist. Crystal Dragon 22 is on. He's playing The Division 2. Draven is playing Lost Horizon 2. Greeny Trini is playing The Outer Worlds, which is a really fun game. Pallet Box is playing Warframe. Who else have we got? Rhubarb is playing Scald Against the Black Priory. Casual Elephant is playing Valheim. Tea with Mandy is playing Elden Ring. I was actually watching a little bit of that with another streamer earlier today. She was playing a mage, and it actually looked kind of fun. What if Julia is playing Stardew Valley? And I think that's about it for this evening. So if any of that sounds like it's up your alley with regards to the stream or the streamer or the game that you would like to see, just let me know in chat and I'll take it into consideration when I figure out where we go. Otherwise, we'll just go with my own inclination. Thank you, Mr. Soggy Ramen. I appreciate that. I think we should go for the one that's not the best choice, if possible. I can't think of any of the people that I listed that would not be the best choice. I will tell you, though, that the person that I listed, I tend to go in order from fewest viewers to most viewers. Hodon Kane has the fewest viewers among those that I listed, and it's been quite a while since we went and raided him, so why don't we go visit him? We are overdue, I think. So let me just open up his channel here. He's doing some Warframe. All right, guys. We'll go visit him. We are going to go raid Hodon Kane. He's been a good friend of the channel for a long, long time, and it's been some time since we went and visited. So I think we need to go correct that and check out what he's got going on over in Warframe. So if you would like to come with me for the raid, it would be appreciated. Let me get you the raid call that we use. Here at the Library of Lore, we use shh. It's a library raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote, the wave emote, and the shh emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb raid emote. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own or from another streamer, even from Twitch themselves, feel free to copy the raid message, arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. So let's get over to Hodon's channel, see what Warframe is doing for him, and I will be back Friday night for some Fallout 3, so have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world, and I'll catch you again real soon. Bye for now. Very done.
Where did you go up to? Let's hear it. Oh, that drone was assigned to an Albion detention center somewhere in the borough. According to what I could pass, it was used to interrogate high-value local insurgents. This is one less weapon in their arsenal.
I can't believe this was actually useful for something. Fine. Oh. Right. Let's not do that again. Oh my god. Look at that. They're all different. Oh, I love it so much.